How can something as beautiful as this be? Welcome to Biomutant. Figures the only thing you can still count on as the world ends is the night sky twinkles. Their pal Nova studies them from atop a lookout tower. Used to watch them with her pops, but he's missing now. Thinks she's atop her tower every night at least. Says you should look for Nova's tower and chat with her. The tower can be hard to see after dark, but it's worth it. Maybe you can help find her pops. Knew they could count on you. Says you used to be able to find bleep bleeps whenever you liked. They heard there's a cupboard where you can find all the bleep bleeps you'd want. Just imagine having all those bleep bleeps in your hands. Says at the very least they make funny sounds. The world needs more of that, right? Thinks that cupboard might not be easy to find, but that's why it's still there, right? Just find it and grab all the bleep bleeps you can carry. Better those bleep bleeps wind up with you than in the wrong hands. Figures they're better with you than with anyone else. Growl it into a higher gear. This is called suburbia, a place to get away from the city stink. The yerp fields, where the echo of your actions resounds clearer than any other place you'll find, except for where that's not true. That's an aurora totem. Legend has it that activating the 4 of them together will form a band of your aura in the sky. Don't let it wander, point it. There it is, the Tree of Life. The idea that all life is related by common descent, where the twigs are existing species and those produced in the past represent the succession of the extinct. The tree's great branches were once budding twigs, a connection between the past, present, and future, a representation of all extinct and living species with its ever-branching and beautiful ramifications. We are an evolution of those that came before. Some rubber scrap got uncovered over there. Getting harder to see. This one is Bang Shelter 8F. Wonder how long they held out here. It's a cold zone. Even a thick coat of fur is enough to keep you warm here. Hardly ever see those. Can you navigate by starshine? Time to make something useful. More scrap for you. Upped that. If a story is about you, care for it. That wood scrap seems like it would be perfect for your plans. Let's see. It's a place well hidden. It's just below the above. This place is like one big secret that keeps unfolding. Out of Date's impressed you made it this far, but there's still so much left to do. The end of the world is still on everyone's minds. You've beaten a path where you have the power to destroy or save everyone. Question is, what you'll do with that responsibility. He can sense that your heart beats steadily and acknowledges that the best way to find yourself is to lose yourself in the service of others. Thinks it's important that you remember who you are and where you came from. Someone without knowledge of their history and origin is like a tree without roots. It's important to stay grounded. You share the same fate as the tree. Out of Date says there's a time for everything. And now there's no use thinking of the past, for it's gone. Think of the present, because that's where you are. It's time to set your priorities as the one who completes things. If you continue to do good, good will follow you. If the world really does end, there won't be anywhere to run. So he's prepared for the worst, something he calls the Ark. He hopes you're right. He gets that you mean the journey continues either way, but personally he wants the tree to survive. Out of Date says there's no clear record of the chain of events that changed the course of history and brought the world to its knees. He's found evidence on the Ark, records of a crisis, decades of contamination that permeated the ground and broke its inner core. The contamination disrupted what we now know as Ki energy, the life force that runs through all things, living and inanimate. He's been told the blight affected everything at a genetic level and turned our perception of normality on its head. It was only those that changed that avoided extinction, proving that the possibility for survival and renewal was real. He understands you are curious about the ship at the foot of the tree. He says it surfaced when the oil broke through the ground. The Ark predates the back-in days, and now, after years of study of the manuals he found inside, he believes he's figured the ship out. The Ark has room for 4 more, and he trusts you'll apply wisdom to your compassion and choose whom to save if the world comes to end. He'll keep the seats open, and you are free to invite up to 4 others to join you in the Ark in the event of a cataclysm. Out of Date says that from what he's heard, you've been busy. He says he appreciates what you've done so far, but unfortunately he's got urgent news from his friend Goop in the southeast. Out of Date says that even though he's unsure about your intentions, he hopes you'll support Goop. He says he'll point you in the right direction, but finding Goop and making sure he gets what he needs is up to you. That's the sound of impending doom. Out of Date's premonitions of imminent disaster are true. The Porkypuff needs to be handled. Out of Date says that Goop is worried now that the Southeast World Eater is stepping up its activity. He explains that Goop is working on a goo-gliding vessel in order to get to the World Eater, but needs help to get it done. Out of Date suggests that you should head southeast as fast as possible and see what you can do to help. He wonders what's on your mind. Understands you have other places you need to go. Don't trip it, just keep moving. Old brick-bracks like that, sometimes still full of good things. Slash. Will the dawn never come? This one seems to be in good spirits, despite being left here for dead. Has heard that you have a sense of compassion and trusts it's in your nature to help those in need. Asks you to do the right thing for the sake of your conscience. It's only through your inner conflict you're held accountable for your actions. Is grateful you chose that. You can't be good without doing good for others.
Come toward the light.
Slow down. Why would you rush in?
When you see what you want, why wait?
Well, what about being careful?
Pah! Poppycock! Full speed ahead!
You'll know how horrible the porcupine is when you finally meet it face to faces. Says you should take care. Better get a move on if you want to change things. Just check that scrog out. The day is always brighter. That's some sharp wood scrap there. Watch for splinters. Hey, nice shot. You can make so many amazing things out of wood scrap. That was the first Aurora totem. 3 to go. Could be something sneaking around every tree. Now that's a flesh wound. Sharp. You have a good eye for that stuff. You move well. That's a Terra Globus from the back in time. You need to swivel the Globus's bearings to get the Atlas mapper to work. Should have brought gloshes for sloshes. You need to swivel the Globus's bearings. Hey, there's some scronky metal scrap for you. The heavy stuff won't come down for a while yet. Go grab the bar and start squeezing those muscles. You snap that off, feeling pumped up. Itchy trigger finger. Feels good to be alive. Says you'll get a special price and a wrap-up on the double. Hopes you're selling too. They're always looking to replenish their store. Worth thinking about. A pleasure do business. Best part of a mount? No need to refuel. It's a rare sight. Treasure it. Wildlife here is teetering on the brink of extinction. We all are. The meat-eater again. Nothing seems to satiate his hunger. The gnat is done for unless you intervene. Nice shot. Stories only survive if someone is listening, so pay attention. There's a serenity about this spot. It's a place for rest and recovery. Earth outpost. The Jagni tribe claimed this forever. Let's see. There's the tyrant who runs this outpost. He didn't expect his tribe to lose, as they're the ones that are ruthless. But now that you're working with their rival, he can see why. Not sure if you're likable enough to just give up the outpost without a fight. He just realized a peaceful end to this would be best. He'll trust the outpost to you. The outpost belongs to your tribe now. He says you made them weaker, but they won't give up. Your Sifu thanks you. Your tribe is growing stronger. Pants would be the bare minimum. He says you did a great job capturing the rival's second outpost. You've earned the privilege of wearing the tribe's colors. Believes you'll make them all proud, too. A story has got to keep moving forward. check out that silo. Might be empty, but maybe not all empty. Bullets everywhere. The oil claimed this land a long time ago. So eager to die. Watch you flex. Check out that shopperia over there. Wonder what they used to sell. Bullseye. Night falls like a giant around here. Don't know what that e-waste was. Let's see. The Scanaptrut outpost. The Jagni tribe first nested here long ago. We all share the same destiny, destruction or survival. Sometimes your mind creates an illusion where it's possible to go back in time to relive a moment in your life. We all have things in our past we wish hadn't happened, and can come to remember seeing and doing things that never happened. However, there's no doubt that what you remember makes your future different. Choose the automaton functionality you want to recall. I was wondering when you'd recall how to spring the automaton air gliders. Night covers the land.
You get your
Says they've been waiting for you to help them.
daldalit.
Just keep going while you can, and don't stop until all outposts are under your control.
You daldalit.
Says scouts spotted a moth nest close to the outpost. If you destroy that, the moths should infest the place, looking for a new home.
Kulimaite zuma.
That's the idea. If everything works out as planned, the moths should cause a buzzing tumult. Just get to it and destroy it. You already miss the sky, don't you? Nice work. No more moth's nest. There go the moths toward the outpost. They're good and mad. The outpost belongs to your tribe now. He says you made them weaker, but they won't give up. Your Sifu thanks you. Your tribe is growing stronger. Thinks you did a great job capturing the rival's third outpost, and believes the rival is weak enough to engage them at their fort. They all hope you can lead them to peace. The night's your chance to be sneaky. Would you look at that? Looks like the Fry Sparker's knobs need to be in sync if you want to get the hardware working. It's a Fry Sparker mindset. Boom! You got something. It's not exactly what you wanted, but you got it right away. That's a keeper. You found the track. Amazing it wasn't destroyed. So much of this place was just discarded. Lucky the track somehow made it. No, it was never nice. It was new once, but that's not nearly the same thing. Just being new never lasts. The track's moved on from Bricktown, and you should too. Nothing like light to brighten your day. You made it to the quarrel spot. You've got to hate what the fighting's done to it. Damage. Oh no! Rain! That's the Jagni tribe's fort. Their friendship can be a blessing or a curse. It's up to you. You're either a part of their solution to the tribe war or part of the problem. Let's see. They've been waiting for you. Taking control of this fort will bring peace between your tribes. You better be. A tribe's fort is a bigger challenge than an... They've positioned a storm tower near the fort that you'll use to get over the wall. However, you need to prop up its wheelhouse first to stabilize the situation. They've built the storm tower to protect and get you over the walls of the fortification while keeping an element of surprise. You're here for a reason. It's up to you to figure out what that is. It's time to set the rival tribe free. Inflict as little damage as possible as you make your way through to their Sifu. You need to unite the tribes and save the Tree of Life to truly become free. That's a fire starter. The dry grass looks like it would ignite easily. You just need to create a spark to light a fire. It burns brighter than the light. Right where it cuts. Might want to get a move on before it gets too dark. That's a pyro sizzler right there. Get to work on it. Make it frizzle. Nice crackle. The battering bonker looks like a great way to get through the gate. Bet you just need to knock and it'll open up. That's bonkers. The Jagni tribe wants to become omnipresent and, most importantly, feared. They want to vanquish the tribes as the only way they can guarantee peace is through supremacy. He didn't expect it would go down this way. It'll be hard to talk your way out of a fight. He knows what he needs to do, and knowing what must be done eliminates fear. Critical. Got that one down. You're harmed. The rival Sifu is defeated, and the destiny of their tribe is in your hands. You are free to choose their fate, but not free from the consequences of your choice.
What?
He'll leave it up to you to decide the fate of the rival Sifu, but suggests you be merciful. Do good, and good will follow you. Thinks it's a good gesture to offer support to others when you can see that they need it. And with that, you're spinning your own fate, good or bad, never to be undone. Side by side they'll stand until order and stability is reinstituted. He wants you to focus. These are the new rival outposts your tribe needs to take control of. He says you'll regret not being on their side. The only way you'll learn their secrets, Wung Fu and the tribe weapon now, is if you defeat him. And that will never happen. Your Sifu is pleased. You're one step closer to uniting the tribes. It's a pity you needed to use force to get the point across. But he's still concerned about the fate of the world. You can't lose this war. If you get the ending wrong, the effort it took to get there was in vain. A proper ending, however, provides closure. He says you've grown so much stronger than when you first met. You know better than anyone that the fate of the world is still at stake. You need a world where everyone is guided only by their conscience. The fate of the world depends on the triumph of good. The tree of life still stands, and it's up to you to make sure it does so to the end. It's the Jagni staff. There are places up ahead far worse than this. Look at those muscles. Your mind expands. As long as you're happy about it. much harder to see outside now. That there's Subnautica Station. Goop flounders around in there. The plague that's ruining the land needs to be stopped. Says it's good to see you again. He's Goop. You might remember him from the old days when he tried to teach you how to swim. Goop says you were always so righteous as a child, and he can still feel it, even at a distance. Goop says memories fade surprisingly fast. We are all pieces of what we remember. It's only together we can remember the story as it was. He can't tell you much as he didn't want to hear anything about it. He can't understand how someone could be so vicious, even though he knows there are reasons behind it. He understands you've returned to face Lupa Lupin. That's the destiny you've been carrying within yourself all these years. He says that the catastrophe back then didn't vanquish the good in you. It's still there, as bright as when you were a child. Now the time has come for you to remember and act. Your life is your life, not the story you're told about it. He thinks that's the right thing to do. It's only when you have forgiven that you'll find peace.
Run, Dark, run!
It's not a race.
You only say that because you're losing.
That doesn't mean I'm wrong.
No, there are lots of other reasons you're wrong.
Can hardly believe the world is going to make it. Wonders what that's going to do to the goo. Thanks you for doing everything you could to de-goop the surf. Thinks the Myriad made a good match with you. You're both like sunshine on the surf. But hey, back to the goo. Knows yesterday is already gone. It's what you do today and tomorrow that'll move you forward. You need to set the past aside, at least for now. He can't leave the Subnautica station, as the pollution has worn down the insulation of his suit. So you must salvage enough scrap to fix up his goo glide, starting with the old wreck box outside. You should return when you've retrieved the scrap. There's no time to waste if you want to make the goo glide strong enough to fight the Porky Puff. You're lucky that way. There's still cargo left on the shores from before the apocalypse. His best guess is a tower tanker hit a reef and went under. Let's see. The world is full of secrets waiting to be uncovered. Get on up. Just a few moves left. Make them count. The day is here. Oh, smell that? Biohazard nearby. Scrapalicious. Toxanol's offshore drilling caused oily matter to spread with the rain and contaminate both the groundwater and open surf. The long-lasting effect this had on the evolution of wildlife was, as we know now, the only reason we came to exist. This story is you need to line up the switches so they match. Good. That's enough electric current to initiate the actuators and activate the framework. He's got the goo glide functional. You'll have a pull hook and a salvage net, but no armor, and an engine strong enough to break through the thick goo further out. There are lots of valuables left behind on the surf floor that the salvage net will enable you to haul. You just need to find the right spots. Goop says Gizmo's devised a cannon for the goo glide, but instead of bullets, it flips quacks. Squeaky distractions for the triple attentive porky puff, which will give you time to get yourself in position. The best way to find quacks is to talk to Gulp. He has the bearings of the surf archipelago and knows where the quacks like to float. This means you'll have the privilege of visiting Gulp in the Sinky Dink. He'll be able to give you directions to where you'll find quacks. That's where he bobs. Gulp refuses to move from that barge, despite the fact it makes him burf. Goop's not sure, though, if it's the surf sickness or the radium syrup that causes it. See where the goo takes you. Keep your head on a swivel. Welcome to the surf archipelago, where the horizon rests on the surfy goo. You're poking around Hockbur, a prime village. All ashore that's going ashore. Says the tribe Sifu sent them here to help defend against the rival tribe that's been terrorizing their village. Isn't sure how long the village will last if it continues. As if the plague ruining the land and destroying the crops wasn't enough to bring the village to its knees already. That's what they call the blight that's been haunting the land since the old world ended in the apocalypse around here. The Sifu asked you to help, and that's what you must do. Wouldn't be surprised if you met again. A new day's here. Might not be so many left. Point it in the right direction and blast. This here is the Sinky Dink, home of Gulp, at the very least.
Ja.
He's pretty sure he's heard of you before, although the details are maybe a little hazy. He wonders if you have something for him to drink. Points out that he's hungry too, but always thirsty for more. Says you look like you've got a powerful thirst to do something in this world. Good, bad, not really sure, but it seems like you've been drinking in your destiny and liking the flavor. Wonders if you could take the time to help a man slake his own thirst. You'd be doing him a liquid solid. You're a do-gooder, so you know you want to. Either way, he hopes you find a way to wet your whistle before the world comes to an awful dry end and leaves us all thirsting for more. Says life's like a mystery drink. Sometimes it's amazing, and sometimes it's awful. But either way, you can't stop drinking till you're dead. Sure, that's the point. But you can't stop trying new ones, or life gets dull. Wants to raise a glass to you getting the world fixed up a bit. Respects how you always try to help, no matter that the world's fate is hard to swallow. Sees why you joined up with the Myriad. They like a peaceful drink, just like you. Something calm and soothing for your belly. But who cares about them? Says you'd be as bummed out as him if you came for the hot stuff. The Glugmocker, Nimhimbibble, and his favourite radium syrup. That one's even more intoxicating now, aged in truck tankers and all. Without a drink, and radium syrup especially, he can't move, much less think, as the power of his mind is directly proportioned to the quantity of syrup he swigs. That's why he's called Gulp. The drink helps him forget the state the world is in, but it only lasts until tomorrow. The world is still doomed, even if the sun goes up. Says that's what gives your internal such a great glow. He wants you to know he has other interests too. He's the Surfipelago's self-proclaimed ornithologist, for example. There are other ways than a cold drink to relieve stress, even in these dark times, and, fortunately for you, he can help. Watching Pippi's flap is calming, but better yet are the ones you can look at and touch, like quacks. Squeezing them is a great way to relax. Says he's not sure you can. Physically, that is. There's no squeeze in the world able to counteract his expansiveness. Let's see. It would feel good to lay back and take it all in. The Quack Hollow. It's just lonely. you have a chance to change the future for good or bad. Locked, but good. Get up! You need to line up the switches so they match. Good. That's enough electric current to initiate the actuators and activate the framework. We're all heroes of our own stories, or so we hope. E-waste, the stuff you need. That's enough quacks to sustain the Googlide flipper with infinite ammunition. Goop says he was there when the Porky Puff took Out of Date's leg, so this World Eater has made it personal. After that, Out-of-Date started using his head instead of his legs and came up with the plan on how to best make a stand against the World Eaters, and it wasn't by foot. He seems happy to talk. Seems surprised you have to go. Nice and clear out today. Feel that thing thrum? Everything seems to take longer at night. It's the porky-puff nibbling bug. It took quite a liking to the crunchy stuff after munching down Out-of-Date's leg. Unleash the quacks. Hook the boom ball and tow it beneath the puff. Ain't that cute? But too big playing with quacks. Can you feel it? It's the brisk wind of change. Don't let this opportunity slide. He thanks you for dealing with another world eater. You're halfway there. He's got word Out of Date spotted Looper Lupin and has a feeling your time has come. He hopes you're up for it. Even though you're good-hearted, you shouldn't miss this opportunity to confront the predator. Just head back to the foot of the tree. Fingers crossed Looper Lupin will stay put until you're there. Blackness covers the world like a blanket. Out of Date says the time has come for you to reconcile with your past. Looper Lupin is still staying in the camp where he was brought up. He hopes you'll find the answers you are looking for there. Even though darkness is a part of your nature, he suggests you try to keep your cool, as the best fighter is never angry. He'll point you in the right direction, but the rest is up to you. This part of the journey is one you'll have to do on your own. Looper Lupin's camp has always been there, hidden deep inside the mountains. Out of Date hopes you'll find your way and the answers you were looking for once you're there. He knows he said it before, but the time has come to put an end to the Lupin's reign of terror. You should get over there, come face to face with destiny. It's going to be you against the Lupin. No rules. He's happy to help. Wouldn't be surprised if you met again. Looper Lupin's camp has always been there, hidden deep inside the mountains. This is no time for sleep. Tread carefully here. This is Looper Lupin's camp. Looper Lupin says he's been looking forward to this moment. He wanted you to come here and see for yourself where it all started. He was so little when your mother and kin came here to put an end to his mother just because she was different, a hunter. That night, the hunter became the hunted, trapped with nowhere to run. He says your mother showed no mercy, only vengeance. He can see that you're not like your mother. There's something different about you. Maybe you would have made a better decision than she did, and let them be. They orphaned him, left him alone, an outcast and a freak. Looper Lupin says he's been reliving the moment every night since then. He says your mother and her disciples started something that couldn't be undone. They created the monster he would become. He knew his time would come, and he was patient. So, when he got news about your birth, he knew how to get revenge that would last. That's why he spared you that night he raised the village when you were a child. He wanted you to suffer for life, like he had. He marked you for life, so he'd recognize you when you met again, and you'd eventually remember where you came from. His hunger grew insatiable over the years to come. He tried, but being vegetarian wasn't in his nature, and he couldn't go hungry. But he's never taken a life for the sake of appetite. It's always been about survival, and that our true self is being who we are. A deep look into nature will make you understand everything better, and that natural selection eliminates, and the strongest survive. Fate is for those too weak to determine their own destiny, and now the time has come for you to accept yours. placed. Morning is breaking. Out of Date says that from what he's heard, you've been busy. He says he appreciates what you've done so far, but unfortunately he's got urgent news from his friend Noko in the east. Out of Date says that even though he's unsure about your intentions, he hopes you'll support Noko. He says he'll point you in the right direction, but finding Noko and making sure she gets what she needs is up to you. That doesn't sound good. Out of Date was spot on. The hoof puff needs to be stopped. Out of Date says that Noko is worried now that the Eastern World Eater is stepping up its activity. He explains that Noko keeps a fabled steed that she has planned to ride out to the World Eater, but needs help to get it prepared. Out of Date suggests that you should head east as fast as possible and see what you can do to help. He's happy to help. Says you're welcome back. Hard to tell how deep down you are. This must be Bionucleus 7H. Better be careful. The contamination here can mess with your molecular structure. You have hours stretching before you. This region is known as the Canupstonies. You can't find a harder place in the world. You finally found the village of Bumlidoff. Let's see. A fall in the mountains could be fatal. Ah, the Gnote pen. Noko never leaves this place. She's always put the living things first.
Puri kumbala muma. Tukonda.
Nooks isn't an easy language, but at least it's manageable. She says she is so happy to see you again.
Kanamunt.
She wonders if you remember her. She's Noko. She let you ride her Majut when you were a kid.
Kanamunta.
Noko remembers you used to chase around with so much energy and is glad to see you haven't lost any of that spark.
Anora kapapum.
But that's all long gone now, though. Memories show us where we've been, not where we're going.
Pendrine senema.
Seems reluctant to even say its name. It's become personal to her too, since it's taken so many of her innocent gnotes as prey.
Kialduma le canodo.
Noko remembers those days too, but she never lets herself wallow in them, no matter how tempting that can be.
Sanna jode.
She sees you're back to buck with Lupa Lupin. Can't see how there's any way to avoid that now. Not for long, at least.
Asilmatu.
She says the horrors of your younger days were enough to ruin anyone, but not you. You've got all that cheer about you still.
Kamonu.
Noko says history is like the trail you've been on. You can walk back down it any time you like, until it's worn smooth. But you get to blaze your own trail from here.
Kamonu.
Then you are stronger than her. She can't help wanting Lupa Lupin to pay for what he did to her Gnotes, despite the fact it's against her nature.
There's a bright day coming!
Oh, so wise. Cool off in the shade. The dark is here for you.
Don't let the dark suck you in!
The only thing that sucks around here is the light.
It's not too late!
Inyada aldo.
Asks how many paths you've wandered in the world, and if you ever wonder about what might have changed if you'd taken different ones.
Puri kumbalamuma.
You can't do everything you want, can't go everywhere, can't see everything, only what you can.
Minalagi mamuru.
So happy the world is going to live, would have been crushed to see all the Gnotes die with it.
Pola kudo.
Likes that you stood up for the world and spurred your way toward helping it out.
Pialtuma.
Glad you saw the light with the myriad. They always bring a sparkliness to any day, and sometimes the nights do.
Kialduma le canodo.
They're just so shiny, makes her smile to think about them.
Pendrine senema.
But let's not speak of that now.
Canoruta.
She has an idea where the Majut might have gone, as there's no other place it likes as much as its own corner of the open wild. She's even named it the Majut Meadow.
Urasa durut.
The Majut will recognize the scent you've attracted while being here, so it'll probably trust you enough to follow you.
Duma le tuku.
You should lead the Majut back here when you find it. It's going to take time to get it calm enough to be able to ride out to the World Eater.
Monibasa.
She's sad that something as wild as the hoof puff can't be tamed, but has to come to terms with the fact that you need to stop it. Your destiny waits on the path you'll take to avoid it. You found the Majut Meadow. Watch out for the Majut. Wood scrap's great for building things.
Recentare.
Now that the Majut is back in the pen, it seems calm, but Noko is still concerned.
Taifanamenuma.
She says the Majut is still anxious, but fortunately she knows just the thing it needs to calm down.
Andro?
The Majut once found and ate a bonbon gummy by mistake, and that the chewing really calmed it down.
Kanamunta.
She says that you should find some bonbon gummies for the Majut by the crossway. At least, that's where she found some last time.
Minalagi mamuru.
She figures the choosies from the old world are made from gummy trees, but wouldn't be surprised if they were actually made from some chemical concoction, though. Look at those notices on the board. Too bad the Gnotes couldn't read them. If you wander around here, you might find Noko. She just loves those Gnotes. Once the power ran out, it made sense to ride Gnotes, and that tradition continued through the years. Nope, you still have to feed them, but food's easier to find than go juice. Watch your step here, and you might find tracks of another traveler. It's awful bright out today. A crossway. This means you have a choice to make. Which way? Grab tight. Cranks like these usually need to be wound to operate the dispenser. What you see is what you get, once it's out of the blind box, that is. The right key could open this. You flick the switches in order to green-light the current and activate the electrons in the panel. Good. The loop is electrified enough to spark. Feel that sunshine. With its attention diverted to the chewy bonbon gummy, the Majut calms down. But Noko is still concerned.
Pial tu, ma.
She's relieved the Majut has calmed down, but you'll need a heavier sit-tight to ride it than the one she's got.
Kuto tuku.
The only sit-tight she can think of that would be heavy enough is one she's spotted mounted on an old-world Mechamajut.
Anora ka papong.
If she remembers correctly, she spotted it at the Smilo Shopperia while scavenging for treats for the Gnotes. That's...
Kamonu.
It's a seat you fasten on the back of a mount to safen up your ride. It can become quite bumpy and risky without. You'll have to be extra sneaky. The Smilo Shopperia. Guess shopping here put a smile on your face. Make that one dead. Boxes. Someone locked it solid. You need to line up the switches so they match. Good. That's enough electric current to initiate the actuators and activate the framework. The air gets stale down here fast. Now hold on, sit tight. You need to loosen the bolts without rattling the Mechamajut. That's it. The sit-tight is loose. Time to stop horsing around and get the sit-tight back to Noko.
rumble marsa mavun.
Now that the Majut's got a mouthful of Bon Bon Gummy and the brand new sit-tight is in place, the Majut is ready to ride.
Canjala no toro.
Nocco's been training another fantabulous little critter that'll hopefully become a distraction for the hoof puff when you confront it.
Vere?
She's called them glitter moths, and the best way to find them is to go talk to Mito. She's asked him to keep them somewhere safe.
Urasa dut.
You'll find Mito at Brightlight. He's a light-headed fellow, but hopefully he'll remember where he stored the moths.
It's intended.
They're small airborne creatures with bright reflective wings and a conspicuous fluttering flight. This won't be a field trip. It's the real thing. Made it count. Doom. This place is called Brightlight. Mito lives close by. Let's see. With the world getting darker by the day, there's not much time left to save it. And even though you've just met, he feels you're bound to play a huge part in that. Figures that doesn't make it any less worth fighting. You found your way through the darkness. You shine like the sun in the sky, but will you use that power to warm the world or burn it? Hopes you see how much good you can do with power like that, and how easy it is to let it drive you mad. No matter where your path takes you, though, it's important to remember where you came from. The past brightlights the present. Wonders if you know how much of an effect you've had upon the world. Your presence changes things like light changes darkness. Did you realize? Says he can see that in the way you brighten everything up. So happy you know you're helping brighten the world. There's plenty of it that's still worth saving. Whatever happens to the world, you shone as bright as you could. That matters more than you know. Says you did the right thing in taking up with the Myriad. They buy lots of his lamps. That's a tribe that believes in the bright things in the world. Claims he wasn't trying to sell you anything. Now, says he can see by the twinkle in your eyes that you're not here to talk about your allies. He assumes you are here to be enlightened. He can't blame you, as everything just feels dark and hopeless these days. There's something about you, like you're knit together. Your fate's connected. What you've said, he feels too. So, why not call him Me Too?
Tutosinkatimbo.
He senses you're like the dayfly, living every day like it's your last, afraid that when night comes, it might be proved right.
Muinkine.
Claims you both walk in different types of darkness, but you guide yourself by the same light.
Songaintopo.
Mito says he's not only into those who shine bright, he likes things that glitter too.
Songaintopo.
He reckons you haven't seen a glitter moth, and says it's about time you did. Even though they're nesting near gone grass, they never run out of glow.
Kamui.
Finding yourself a glitter moth would give you that glimmer of hope you need to continue all the way to the end.
Mo.
Glows with delight at your bright passion for the light. Nothing between you and your foes in the mountains. This area is blazing hot. You'd better have something that'll keep you cool if you're going in. Blisterboo, known for its perfect temperature and atmosphere. They used to call this a thoroughfare. Look at all those old homes. How majestical! That place there's a real fixer-upper, not an entirely lost cause. Ooh, a biohazard like that can make you real sick. You need to swivel the globus's bearings. The Tree of Life still stands. Question is, for how long? Glittermoth Cave is right here.
Canyala no toro.
That's enough glitter moths to make her plan work.
Camonu.
She wants you to stop worrying about the paths you've ridden and focus on the inevitable road ahead, the one that leads to confrontation with the World Eater.
Puri kumbalamo.
The hoof puff is evidence of the duality of evolution, utterly beautiful and grotesque at the same time.
Andro?
She means that the hoof puff has had more time to eat at the root as it's been isolated in the Knoopstonies Mountains.
Bendrine senema.
So, based on that alone, she reckons it has suffered as much damage as the northwest root that's hidden beneath the surf.
Kanamunt.
It reminds her of the gnotes and, like them, it's hoofed. They're just a lot bigger. Seems like your mound likes you well enough. You don't see many old shops like that anymore. Might still be something worth poking around for. The sun's a long ways away. That sealed the fate of the third World Eater. Just one more to go. Out of Date asked to see you again to congratulate you and let you in on the final phases of his plan. This is your chance to get his priorities aligned with yours. Do right by your tribe and the world at large. Just head back to the Ark. He seemed eager to see you again. It feels like an ancient dungeon down here. Out of Date thinks the time has come to end the conflict between the tribes. There won't be any winners in this war. You should know it's not too late to change direction by visiting another tribe's fort. However, it might be best to stick with the tribe you've chosen already. He believes it'll take someone with a light perspective and key to counterbalance the Sifu's energy in the end. Regardless of the outcome, you need to play your part and conclude the conquest. It'll be over soon. Out of Date reminds you that the time has come to end the tribe war. He's happy to help. Wishes you goodbye. Imagine if you landed at the bottom of the mountains.
Andro?
She wonders if the rumors she's heard about you finding the Ark are true.
Minalagi Mamuru.
She's thrilled you found one. There's nothing you can't do.
Saturutu.
With the world recovering, the Ark would be a wonderful way to see it. So much faster than even her favorite Gnotes.
Minalagi Mamuru.
Loves that you did your best to help the world rather than hurt it. You could have used much more of that, even before you returned.
Tropalo.
Any idea who might be joining you on your Arky journeys?
So, what we have here is an opportunity to help your next. There's a seat open on the Ark should you want to offer it as a gesture of appreciation.
Why? You don't need anyone else but yourself and me, of course, but I'm a part of you, so that doesn't count.
If you want to go quickly, go alone. If you want to go further, go together. The only one we'd want to get away quickly from here is darkness.
But you know you can't go on without me. Even if I'm bad company, I complete you.
I think we can finally agree on something. It is better to be alone than in bad company. But best of all is being good company yourself.
Inadabsunka?
Feels deeply honored that you'd want her to come with you. An ark is no ganote, but she can't pass this up. She's coming aboard.
Domale tu.
Noko knows she's known for saying things over again.
Kanorota.
Says talking to you was interesting. Got word you found the greatest glider of all, an ark, and it's all good to go. Can't imagine how that would feel, to zoom so fast. Funny that you found an ark when you don't need to go anywhere in it. The world's still going to be here. Proud of you for thinking about helping before escaping, either way. Wonders if there are any open seats left in that fancy ark glider of yours.
So, what we have here is an opportunity to help your next. There's a seat open.
Why? You don't...
If you want to go...
But you know you...
Feels thrilled to snag a seat in your ark. Can't wait to glide through the skies. Goop knows he's repeating himself, but can't help talking to you. Understands you have other places you need to go. Ready to roll? The day is calling. Check out that motor juice station. Wonder if there's any go juice left in the juice tank. It's darkest between the stars. Bionucleus 4J. Toxanol should never have built these to start with. Stories keep moving whether you drive them or not. Let's see. There's the Sovereign who runs this outpost.
Will it elude you?
He didn't expect his outpost to be invaded, but now that you're working with their rival, he can see why. Needs a logical reason for him to surrender the outpost without a fight.
Will it elude you?
He can recognize the strength of a good argument and agrees it's for the best. He'll surrender the outpost to you. The outpost belongs to your tribe now. He says you made them weaker, but they won't give up. Your Sifu thanks you. Your tribe is growing stronger. He says you did a great job capturing the outpost. You're one step closer to ending the tribe war. Says you're in good company there. The best stories are about heroes. This is such a story. The Quirk-Quab outpost. The Netra tribe first beat this into shape. The darkness is... let's see.
Libuma, Limana.
Says they've been waiting for you to help them liberate the outpost.
Flasinam zin vuise.
Just keep going while you can and don't stop until all outposts are under your control.
Kulemaite zuma.
There is a high boom team ready to help with taking over that outpost, but it seems their arc shooter is busted.
Raki, dilaki.
Doesn't know anyone who'd be dumb enough to turn down arc shooter help. Found a crossway. Now, which way to go? Get up there and get fixing. Nice and steady. So bright out now. All fixed up. The arc shooters are already gearing up the high booms. Hope their aimers are fixed too. The outpost belongs to your tribe now. He says you made them weaker, but they won't give up. Your Sifu thanks you. Your tribe is growing stronger. He says you did a great job capturing the outpost.
What?
Says you're... The world is awake. Let's see. Even in the summer there's snow in the mountains.
Zulahada?
Says it's time to set the outpost free. Inflict as little damage as possible as you make your way through to the rival captain.
Libuma limana.
If you can, you should try to convince the captain to give up the outpost and join your cause.
Ojciewon plastiwo.
They're ready to enter the outpost when you are.
Mayoko joyola.
Every step you take towards your end goal will bring you closer to a better world. Here's the first line of defense. bomb lobber. That hit the spot, wrecked it. A barrel shoot. Smack it to get a barrel out of it, then hit it toward the gate and blast it. That looks splody. Shoot it and watch it blow. Not too close, though. Kaboom! You're in. Keep going. Here's the second line of defense. It's smoldering already. Give it a good smack. Give it a good smack. Almost there. The outpost belongs to your tribe now. He says you made them weaker, but they won't give up. Your Sifu thanks you. Your tribe is growing stronger. Thinks you did a great job capturing the rival.
Al de koers gonna head
Says it'll be a relief. Daytime is a good time to be outside. They've been waiting for you. Taking control of this fort will bring peace between your tribes. You better be. A tribe's fort is a bigger challenge than an outpost. The plan is to fling you over the wall with a sling lobber. However, he wants you to secure a hard hat first should anything go wrong. It's better you go and find one for yourself. It can't be too much trouble, though. It's one size fits all. That's something. A ring dinger from the yesterdays. A thingamabob used to pling signal the faraways. Let's find out if it still works. Time to see what's above. The gooing of the water seems the keys need to be in sequence to make the ring dinger work. Sometimes no message is a message. You need to get the keys in sequence. Sometimes no message is a message. You need to get the keys in sequence. So the technology from yesterdays is still here today, even if its message is getting old. It's time to set the rival tribe free. Inflict as little damage as possible as you may.
All the goose are gonna head egg.
You need to unite the tribes. That's a fire starter. The dry grass looks like it would ignite easily. You just need to create a spark to light a fire. It burns brighter than the light. Swing it like an axe. Enjoy the darkness while it lasts. The battering bonker looks like a great way to get through the gate. Bet you just need to knock and it'll open up. That's bonkers. The Netra tribe values liberty and is striving to protect freedom. They want to continue with each tribe being responsible for their own and believe that uniting the tribes is the only way you can survive. He was hoping it wouldn't end this way. There's no reason to fight instead of uniting. It would be fighting over nothing. He sees strength in you like no one else, but if fight is all you do, he can't stand by you. He recognizes the strength of a good argument and agrees it's for the best. He'll give up the fort to you. The rival Sifu is defeated, and the destiny of their tribe is in your hands. You are free to choose their fate, but not free from the consequences of your choice. He'll leave it up to you to decide the fate of the rival Sifu, but suggests you be merciful. Do good. Thinks it's a good gesture to offer support. And with that, you're spinning. Side by side they'll stand until order and stability is reinstituted. He's gotten news that the other tribes have realized there are no winners in this war. There's no purpose in antagonism. All three of them believe your tribe has grown strong enough to unite them. It's clear your efforts have been successful. There's light at the end of the tunnel. The tribes are tired of war and will remember the one who brought them peace, whether you decide it'll be now or later. So, do you want to end the war now or continue the crusade? He agrees. Better save your energy for something meaningful. It's the Netra claw chain. Can't wait to get on flatter ground. Out of Date says there'll be consequences of the war, but there are more pressing matters at hand. The last World Eater has been left undisturbed with the tree while you focused on the war. He thought someone with your light perspective and key would have had different priorities and faced the World Eaters before resolving the tribe war. Regardless, Out of Date is grateful the tribe war is over. Out of Date understands the road has been rough, but you already know what's left to end this journey, and it'll be tough. You're the only one that's strong enough to face the last World Eater. The future depends on someone with a light perspective to give the world a chance to survive. Only time will tell what the future holds, and if it will bring a lasting peace for those that make it to the end.
Mauketo tolu ayadre.
Out of Date says the word about what you've done so far is spreading. The tribes haven't lost hope yet.
Beboko kontabe.
He appreciates what you've done so far, but unfortunately he's had urgent news from his friend Wiz in the northwest.
Valu alu hero.
He's unsure about your intentions, but hopes you'll support Wiz.
Kim hobe bekuko hifar muk.
He says he'll point you in the right direction, but finding Wiz and making sure he gets what he needs is up to you. That doesn't sound good. Out of Date's hunch is real. The Merc Puff is up next.
Kutuvun poputove.
Out of Date says that Wiz is worried now that the Northwest World Eater is stepping up its activity.
Miami.
He explains that Wiz is working on an undersurf vessel in order to get to the World Eater, but needs help to get it done.
Baluotolo.
Out of Date suggests that you should head northwest as fast as possible and see what you can do to help.
Yevovo lolla nofo.
He's happy to help.
Koibe o korfabe.
Didn't have much else to say, so no problem. Good thing you're not scared of tight places. History is nothing but a series of stories. You've discovered Fanaki leaves, the densest jungle in the land. Better get hacking. Keep yourself at peace. The Surge Surf Factory. Keep your eye out for Wiz while you're here. Let's see. Wuz isn't easy on the tongue, but I think he says he's happy to see a friendly face. Not too many of those around these days. Says it's good to see you again. He's Wiz. You might remember him from the old days when he let you try his octopod? Wiz remembers you were such a cheery kid, and he's glad to see that light hasn't faded from you, despite the years. But Wiz understands it was a long time ago, and memories get murkier the deeper you go, but says it helps to have friends with you to plumb those depths. He set up camp at the foot of the Tree of Life. It's gotten more difficult for it to find defenseless prey, as it's already eaten most of them. Wiz says our memory keeps things for us, preserves them until we are ready to face them again. He knows you've returned to face Lupa Lupin, and that confrontation is as inevitable as the tides. He's not surprised that the loss of your family could plunge you into the depths forever, but you've always been able to rise like a bubble to the surface, no matter what. He knows that though the tides of history may push you in one direction, you can always lay your own course. Ultimately, it's your choice. You were the one to be wronged and have lived with the consequences. He believes in consequence as it's a direct result of action.
That's so bright!
Seriously, you like the shine?
You just don't want anyone to get a good look at you.
Dark is stylish?
Lie to yourself all you like, darling.
Asks if you ever think about freedom and whether any of us really has it. Did you make the decisions that brought you here, or are you just a pawn of fate? Glad to hear that. He only wishes he was that sure about himself. Amazed the world is going to continue on, but happy to hear it. Still so many things to invent. Impressed that you fought so hard to keep the world spinning. Thinks you were smart to join with the Myriad. They have a rainbow of ways to approach any problem. Says they're unified in the ways that matter. But that's not nearly as important as this. Wiz says that you should let the past dwell in the depths, but there's something else down there too, gnawing at the Tree of Life. He's named it the Merc Puff. This is why he's tinker-tonkering with the octopod. But the lid got stuck, so he needs a big enough tug twister to open it up and let you a-going. He can't leave the surge station, so you must help him find a tug twister. There's a wound-up mecha Fingro in the mecha stadium that still has one stuck on its back. Find it.
Mai?
Getting that tool will help turn around the situation for sure. It'll definitely help him unshut the hatch.